have one chance to claim the relic. Which is a lie. That was a weird moment there. Gonna have to make another minor adjustment. Just to make sure this runs well, because I don't really want it to sabotage me. Okay. Ooh, weirdly choppy suddenly. I don't know if it's mad that I'm streaming or what's going on with that. We're just gonna do a fresh path because I don't remember. Okay, let's see how much I've forgotten about how to play this game. Apparently a lot. Because I could have swore that was gonna work, and then it... What? Did they change how you grab? Ah, there we go. I remember now. Doing a bad job. Well, Ted, come along. Let's get this going then. That was a real delayed move on my part. I could go a lot faster, but I'd rather be cautious while I'm still sloppy. Oof. Easily could have dropped the ball on that one in a real bad way. Fuck you. Yep, and here comes the Guardian. Oh boy. This is where a lot of my runs end. Sad, I know. Ending runs right in the first part of it. Oh shit. That was a choice on my part. Ooh, I didn't realize I fell far enough. Ooh. I'm gonna kill myself with fall damage. Oh, that's a death pit. Nope. No, 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 no. Oh. Well, that was a quick start. And the worst part is I willingly threw myself into that hole because I, for some reason, thought that was the correct direction to go. You know, just for some reason, my brilliant mind was like, oh yeah, that's a hole. That's clearly the way out of here, right? That's gonna get me to a good place. Yeah, it got me to a place. Death. The Eye of Agony protects this temple. One explorer has died here. This must be a new temple. These usually have a much higher death count than that. Being smarter this time, remembering that I can grab coins with my whip. It's not the fastest way, but it's much safer. Oh, I don't like this. Okay, good, I reached that. Good, good. Good, good, good. Getting much better. Remembering how to do anything is a significant help. Wait, this looks an awful lot like where I just was. Oh. It's about to look an awful lot like where I just was a different way. Ooh, boy, I'm off to a banger of a start. Getting messages I don't understand. Pardon me. Always getting a late start because everybody chooses to message me right when these load in. Such is life. Heck with it. Not that interested. I'm more worried about surviving than about collecting every coin I can. They probably got the right idea going up here. Oh, right, I remember now. You're supposed to hit the crouch button as you're gonna hit the ground in order to roll to not take fall damage. I remember now. Brain has finally kicked in, sort of. I have a bad feeling about that hole they jumped in. I'm not gonna trust that one. I am now getting the distinct impression that that hole is required. Ow. I think, yeah, I think I need to go get a key down there. Yep, there it is. Ow, my head. This way. Shouldn't that be opening? Am I stupid? Does it help? I have a key, don't I? There must be another part or something. Did I miss something over here? People went up here. Is there something further up in there? Doesn't look like it. Well, color me confused because I could have swore the key I picked up should open the door. But the key does not open the door. Okay, and I didn't leave it down here, so what is going on with this? Am I just stupid? Am I bugged? I'm not missing anything obvious, right? Yeah, E is interact, so if that was the key to... using the key to open the door, that should have been the thing. Huh. Not really sure what to do about this. I don't go in the hole there. Yeah, I think this bugged. So I'm just going to throw this temple away, and we're going to try again. Because I don't really know where I went wrong there. I picked up the key, I went to the door didn't open. And I hit every key on the keyboard that is related to the game, and none of them did anything. It's really odd. No one has been here before. Okay. Looks an awful lot like places I've been before. Have we been here before? I think we've been here before. Oh, that looks fun. That'll be great for my health. Ah, those explode. Joyous day. I dislike this. Oh, I think I might have actually realized where I went wrong with that other door, actually. I think there was a button I saw but didn't actually see. I remember now that that's a thing. Well, I'm down to 1 heart already. This is off to a banger of a start. Oh, boy. Yeah, this was what I forgot in the other one. I saw it, but for some reason didn't process it. And even when I went back, just didn't see it. Yep. And that's another thing I remembered as I was destroying myself with it. Specifically the fact that those blue ones, I'm pretty sure, are triggered by you whipping them. So since I whipped it to climb up quicker, I triggered the trap in my own face, which is not exactly a suggested method. You know, it doesn't tend to extend your life in any significant capacity. The Eye of Agony is real prevalent today. It's at some point in the time. I don't know. Ah, yes, spawn me facing a wall. Brilliant. Really thought that was gonna reach. Huh. Well, that's great. could have gone for a fancy move there, but at the rate I'm going, I'm gonna play it safe. Rather than make an even further fool of myself any more than absolutely necessary. Ah, it's a more aggressively spinning room. Ooh. You son of a bitch. Twisted it just in time for it to almost make me eat shit. Huh. Okay. We two can play this game. Okay, aside from the embarrassing start, this is going reasonably well. Game's kind of softballing me these puzzles so far, though, because otherwise I probably would have taken more damage by now. Okay, they're not whip activated, they're proximity activated. Ow. I say as I jump straight into it anyway. Such is the nature of my own foolishness, I guess. I am too broke for that. So the Eye of Agony is just going to kind of float around and shoot at me every few seconds. It's going to really make things complicated for me. Really? Oh, that's not great. Part of me knew I was swinging that way too early, and it just didn't kick in quick enough. Nothing there, okay. Another corner jump. Whoop. As if there wasn't going to be another spike around that corner. What kind of fool do they take me for? The answer, the kind of fool who would have walked right into that shot, too. I may be a bumbling idiot, but I'm not a fool. Those are some big... Oh, hi. I thought I had more than one heart left. Maybe the big blades do more than one heart. Hmm. Not sure what the deal with that weird float he just did was, but moving right along. Guess those are out of range or something. God damn it. Oh, this is not great. Okay, fixed it. Sort of. I don't know if this is the right way or the wrong way, but this is the way we're going. It's definitely a way. It's leading to progress, so it can't be too far wrong. I thought I was going to be able to be cheeky with that one. Not quite. Did I go in a circle? No, not quite. Okay, good. Ow. That was bad timing. Oh. Damn it. I need a key. The key's back past all this crap, probably. Ah! The ceiling was a little low there. Turns out that wasn't going to work. Oh, not the Eye of Agony again. Ooh, this one's got quite the death count. I probably should just start following people and figure out how they get through places. Well, that's just great. I already took a chunk off my own damn head trying to follow somebody, so maybe I should just do my own thing. Apparently doing my own thing is the better call. Because I'm gonna die, but I may as well die on my terms. Oh shit. I do not desire to be a pancake nor a waffle, please and thank you. Yep, I botched the slide. Did these deactivate? Oh, no, they're just step on them spikes. Okay. Okay, today I learned. I was... really off to a running start with this game in general. I feel like I've learned so much so far. I've certainly learned about 5 different ways to die. I can't help but notice that these death counts are going up. Isn't that the opposite of how this should be going when I'm failing? Shouldn't it be sending me to easier places? So I suppose the more guides I have, technically that's supposed to be a positive thing. But I'm still not sold on this whole idea of following someone else's path. Couldn't see that. Had no hope of dealing with that. That I saw and still hit anyway, because, you know, great at video games. I have no money. Why am I even thinking about turning to look at a shrine? Yep, probably already dead here. Down to 1 heart, and the Eye of Agony is activating, so it's just going to shoot me, and that'll be the end of it. I can't exactly use these ghosts as meat shields, otherwise I would. They're kind of lacking in the meat department to be meat shields. I like this idea. That's the look of somebody who's been in this module a bunch of times and knows the path. Because they just gunned for it. They didn't even consider. Either everybody else is dying already or I'm ahead of the pack. I can't tell which. I'm hoping I'm just ahead of the pack. Because if I get stuck somewhere, I'd really like to know where I'm meant to be. Yeah, I can't afford the blessing still. Because I'm very poor. I'm making more ground than I've ever made, though. Guardian angered. Now it's just going to shoot faster. Who knows, maybe this will be my first relic grab. Ha 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 ha. No, it looks like a lot of them have survived. I don't know what that meter under that one guy's name is. I got distracted trying to understand that meter. Heard the click, was in the air already, and it's like, nope, there's nothing I can do for this. Well. I'm assuming this is the kind of game where it'll get easier once I have other tools at my disposal, because this whip... I know there's other whips that are much better, like there's one with long reach that I really would like to get a hold of. Because I think I can make some much better plays with that whip. So I think the biggest thing I need to do is actually survive long enough to get a blessing. I know the blessings are good, because I have survived to get them in the past. I'm just so damn rusty right now that I'm not managing to pull off anything. Just keep going, everything's fine, don't look at the death. Because the thing about games like this is they're usually very autopilot-centric. You don't want to think too much about what you're doing. You think about it, you're gonna get hit. You just go for it, and it'll work out. Ah, goddammit. What happened there is I did a go for it to get past the blades, and then thought on the way across that I might want to stop for a second to see what I'm getting into. And I went off the cliff entirely. With minimal control and minimal speed. And you'll notice, you don't always need the marker that you see when I'm holding right mouse button down, you will sometimes manage to make the grab without that marker being visible. And that's just kind of gonna happen now and then. I don't know where the rest of the money would have been to make that blessing possible. It may just be that they offer you a blessing and some temples start without it being possible, but I'm not sure. Now, if I remember right, Devouring Rage's whole thing, when it says it hunts you down, is it literally just flies slowly after you, going faster and faster with each stage. And its whole goal is to bump into you. It's just gonna be an aggressive driver and bump into you until you kill yourself. Am I crazy or is there money over here? Yep, just crazy. Okay, fair enough. Had to check. Didn't really see a reason for that to be over there. What are you guys doing? Is there something up here? Yeah, okay. Okay, if I survive this one, I can get a blessing. Because it's not based on how many stages you've done as far as the blessing cost goes, it's how many blessings you have. So since I don't have a blessing yet, I'll be able to afford one when I get to the end of this stage. If I get to the end of this stage. I'm not sure what this path thing is that this person took. I think they were checking for loot and didn't find any. Now I've just gotta walk in a circle like a fool like they did. Because I followed them. Nothing there. There's traps here. There must be something here if there's traps. Foolish assumption, I know, but... yeah, there was no counterplay for me on that one. The only counter I had to that was stopping, and by the time I realized I didn't have a way up and over it, there was no stopping. What the hell? They must have a quick whip of some kind, because there is also a faster recharging whip that you can get. More than likely the fast recharge whip will let you take shortcuts like that. Or they just know some movement tech that I don't, which is incredibly easy to believe, considering I know nothing. I know how to do basic controls, and even that is a skeptical statement. Long whip or gain a heart. The thing is, it's a heart container, and I don't know if it's a full heart container or not. Because it could just give me another empty space, and if I have... and having an extra empty space doesn't help when, you know, you just die. I'm gonna gamble on it being full. Okay, good, it's full. Excellent. We're not one hit from death anymore. We're just 2 hits from death. You know, didn't even see the Devouring Rage that whole time. I just realized. Really think you would have shown up. You would have been all about coming and trying to bite my face off. Oh yeah, you can also start a stage by getting a blessing. But I don't really know why you would start a stage with it rather than ending a stage with it. I guess when you're running away from a guardian, you might not have time to make your purchases. Can't just stay there. Ah! And that's the problem with this being first person, is you can't always tell where the blades are, because you want to keep your eyes relatively forward so you can tell what's going on in front of you. But you also gotta watch your head. I, for one, could do a far better job if this was third person. But I'm pretty sure just about everybody could do a better job at this if you could see where your character was relative to the danger. Still, I'm getting further each time, so I'm, well, plus or minus a few edge cases. But I'm happy enough that I'm technically learning. Technically. Can't I go talk to this guy and do something? I seem to recall I can talk to Angry Statue Man over here. Okay, yeah. You can send other people to go get your crap for you. That said, I don't know anyone who plays this game. And most of the people I know would not be doing much better than I am, so it's not really... It's not really productive. So we'll just keep going. I'm probably going to keep going at this till the hour mark, and then I'll change to something else. I don't know what yet, so if anybody wants to see something specific, I will certainly think about it. This one, I don't think I've seen this Guardian. I don't recognize the Masked Defiler. That might have been in one of the updates since I stopped playing. Because I played this for a few hours when it released, because I picked it up basically immediately. Because I thought it'd be very interesting. And then it just was very frustrating. Because of exactly what's playing out right now. Go 5 feet, die. Go 5 feet, die. And I can't blame the game for the fact that I'm dying so much. It is all my own fault. And that's why I'm not really, like, raging out or anything. Because I know I'm the one botching the job here. And as much as I could be mad at myself, there ain't much point. I have plenty of more important things to be mad at myself about, so I won't be wasting my time with that. Oh, good. If somebody else hits a bomb, the bomb stays gone. That's convenient, at least. Oh, yeah! What that guy just did reminds me. You can slow the blade traps down if you whip them. But I believe that, too, affects other people. Okay, I've almost got enough money from this one. Yeah, there we go. I can get a blessing immediately. That will be huge. Yep, I knew I botched that. God damn it, me. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Whew. Really thought I botched that one, too. Oh, bad place, bad place, bad place! The ceiling got me again. It's the same jump reflex that was getting me in Katana Zero the other day. Because I keep trying to jump as a solution to problems that can't be solved by jumping. Because so many other games provide you with a jump because that's your only solution to problems. So it just gets ingrained in your head after a while that something's about to kill you. Jump to not die. And I guess we still won't see the Defiler. Something tells me that's for the best. Almost overcompensated there. That would have been embarrassing. get out of here before this rotates too far. Okay. I just gotta remain calm. Calm, cool, and collected. As I run screaming to my own doom. How did I... Guess I didn't change my momentum hard enough there. Fair enough. When everyone else is going down and someone's going up, you know you should go up to follow them, because clearly they know something everybody else doesn't. Or they're a fool. And, well, I'm already a fool. I may as well follow suit. Okay, they were following the path to progress. Everybody else was following the path to money. I should have went for the money. I still technically could go for the money. I could turn around right now and go all the way back. And it wouldn't be the worst idea. I say as I continue to not turn around and go back. Oh god. That was only mildly disorienting when everything in my reality spun. I'm reminded of weird places like that one unhouse full of illusions and such that was in Florida. I forget the name of it. Like everything was upside down, parts of it, and twisted, and all kinds of things like that. I don't even know if that place is still open. Probably isn't. God, how long has it been since I even saw that place? I don't remember if I ever even went in. I think that was like 10 years ago. Probably at least 10. It's a hell of a thing. Whew, okay. Didn't believe that that was gonna reach, but sometimes you gotta just blind faith these things. Okay, I got an uncommon key. Don't think I'm gonna get to keep that if I die here. I want to say that's what I saw when I was looking at the list of challenges to do. I do not like the roll. I find it incredibly disorienting to have your entire camera flip like that. I get that that's exactly what it would look like if you were rolling, but it just is vaguely uncomfortable to see that. Ooh, another uncommon key. Nice, nice, nice. Things are looking up. Can't jump that high. Can jump that far, though. Certainly can jump that far. Hi. Ooh, did not think the whip was gonna reach there. I was having regret the whole way down, thinking about the fact that I could have just gone to that other part and met myself halfway there, and instead I decided to gun it. I am making money this time, though. That said, Devouring Rage, right there. Real mad at me. Wants to eat me. What he doesn't know is I am not tasty. As far as I know. I mean, maybe there's somebody out there who would disagree with me, but I don't know if I want to know the answer to that question. Quick whip. Without a doubt, quick whip. Because as nice as it would be to have a chance to avoid damage, I'd rather have something that gives me agency to avoid damage on my own. Because after all, if you don't get the damage inflicted on you in the first place, you don't need to worry about the chance of not taking it. That is an abiding strategy I have, is do your damnedest not to get hit in the first place. I find it to be a typically life expectancy enhancing idea. Yep. The fact that people were stopping those blades ruined me. And that is your demonstration of the fact that, yes, if other people's ghosts stop a blade, it will stop it for you. Because they were stopping them right in my face. Now I remember why I prefer the ones that have no ghosts in them. Because my strategy and the strategy of the player base do not mesh well. Because my strategy with the blades is just to gun it through them, because more often than not, they're spinning at such a rate that they will just go around you. If everybody's sitting there and stopping them and messing with their pathing, you're going to get turned into shredded beef. Yep, nothing fancy in here. Okay. Those are bombs. Do not like those. Somebody smashed up a lot of pottery. I could probably take a shortcut, but I'm not going to, aside from this one, because I know that one. But I probably could have jumped from up there, curved around the ledge, and landed down in there. The whole thing would have been I would have had to time the whip properly in order to hit the ledge without flying off into the abyss. Which I'm sure would have been really funny for everyone else involved. But less than ideal for me, really. All things considered. No, that doesn't get any more comfortable no matter how many times it happens. God damn it! The one time I used the blade stop correctly, and I backpedal into the abyss. I should feel bad about that, but that was too funny. That's why I don't do the hesitate and stop the blade strategy. God damn it. This is how the run ends. This is how the run ends. Without a bang, but with a whimper. Take advantage of the turn this time. Couldn't clear that. Thought I could jump it. Again. One of these days I'll learn. It's not looking like today will be that day, though. Considering I've only got 10 more minutes planned for this segment. You know, may as well start every stream with an hour of embarrassing myself. And then continue to do that. Well, we got a second chance to deal with the Masked Defiler. I don't know if I want to, but we're here. Okay, Banana, lead me to victory. I'm not even going to try to pronounce the rest of these. One, I can't read the one that's in whichever language that is. I've given up trying to tell one from the other out loud, because almost every time I'm wrong, and I'm tired of people getting mad at me about it. So I'm just going to acknowledge that that is a language I can't read, and we're going to move on with my life. Which, admittedly, as far as languages I can't read goes, there's a fair few of those. But at least I can recognize the letters of a lot of them. Oh, I'm 2 coins short of a blessing. That's sad. You bastards. I don't know when that's going to kick back on, so I don't want to go until it kicks back on. There we go. Because the last thing I need is for it to have kicked back on the moment I go to run under it, and then it was going to chop my face off. And I kind of need my face. As it turns out, it's useful for, you know, keeping my brain in. Not that my brain's been doing me any favors today. I am doing a perfect demonstration of how to rob yourself of any hope of victory. I think that'll do for Phantom Abyss. You'll just have to give me a moment to figure out what we're doing next. I have too many options. But not too many that I'd look good doing. This has gotten a bunch of updates since I last played it. Yeah, we'll play that. That'll be fine. It's only been like half a year. I can't have gotten that rusty, right? Nah, can't be that bad. And I know you can't see yet, that's fine. You'll see it in a minute once I have a chance to make sure that the audio balancing is good so I don't blast your ears off. Yeah, that seems fine. It's not high in my ears, so it shouldn't be high in your ears either. Keyword there, of course, being shouldn't be. So it has been a hot minute since I played Revita. It's a very good game, though. Okay, you can set the seed, you can call the metro. So yeah, the whole thing with this game is side-scrolling shooter. The way you're shooting does impart momentum on you. So if you fire as you're pointing down, you'll really launch yourself. This guy is your unlock system. You find keys, which are those blue circles you see in the upper left. You can then purchase things to appear in runs in the future. pretty standard stuff. A lot of the items do some pretty interesting things. I can't remember specific examples off the top of my head, but I'm sure we'll see some. There's a lot that affect your shots, for example. And this guy will give you keys and trigger things to be available to unlock based on you doing certain actions in the Metro dungeons. Like, for example, die a bunch, find your first secret room. This is the other mechanic of the game. You offer your hearts up to open chests and pray at statues and basically do anything that isn't fighting. So you have to manage your health carefully. Yeah, I was really blowing money hard in that run. But that's why I have that fake bill now, which I want to say lets you buy something for free. Something like that. Yeah. In between stages, there will always be a blacksmith you can permanently give up heart containers to in order to upgrade the items you've picked up. It can be sometimes very rewarding, and it can also be a run ender if you do it wrong. So yeah, that's a thing. That symbol in the upper right tells me there's someone left in the area that I can talk to and have something meaningful happen. This opens up new mechanics in the various dungeons, specifically new rooms, or the ability to do things like recycle items that you don't want. I'm not entirely sure what upgrading the hub does, but I'm presuming that it does something. Specifically as something that I would want to do. And this hub's pretty big. And I'm assuming it'll fill up more as I get further along. But the game also needs to have the rest of its content in it, because it's still in early access. There are stages that have not yet been added to the game. Yeah, and I think this was the dialogue that needed to happen. Yeah, because I had triggered a bunch of new stuff to be available. So let's just call the Metro and get on with this. Hopefully the music is at a decent volume, because it's very good music. The sound effects are nothing really to write home about, but they're serviceable for their purpose. The only downside I will say for the music is you will hear the same track a lot. Didn't notice the spikes there. Oh, they turned the souls into candy for Halloween. That's actually kind of nice. Yeah, that's right. That right there is how 90% of this combat's gonna play out. You sit there, you keep mashing the shots at the enemies, and using shift to dash away from death as much as possible. That meter up there is essentially a combo meter. The more I can do without getting hit, the more souls things will drop. The meter you see underneath my health is my soul meter. When I fill up a section of that, I can use that to heal. That's just a good upgrade to have in general, okay. And you'll see me shooting walls and such a bunch because there are secrets. Because of course there's secrets. But you gotta shoot the wall to see the secret show up. I believe there are items that will let you see secrets better, but you can also just keep shooting. Because it's not like there's an ammo system to this game, so there's no real loss. I knew he was over there, but for some reason I thought it was a great idea to just jump forward and move things along. I think I was hoping I could, like, bounce back. This really looks like... There we go. I just had to hit the right spot. I was about to say that really looked like something I could pick up, but for some reason it wasn't letting me pick it up. Now I just need to remember what the button to... There we go. Now you'll notice one gauge only gave me half a heart. You need to fill the entire gauge in order to heal one full heart. That seems brutal until you consider the fact that it's not really about... Trying to really think of a way to explain what I'm thinking there. It's not as much about making sure you have full health all the time. It's more about making sure you can survive whatever amount you put yourself to. If that makes sense. Yeah, you have to strike a balance within your own knowledge of your capabilities. Oh. This isn't how these used to work. It used to be you'd offer hearts to these statues and you'd get something. It looks like they've actually narrowed these down to be you get a certain thing. Which is probably for the best, because there were a lot of times where I'd spend like 2 or 3 hearts and get nothing. And it was really bad. But I also was willing to accept that risk, because if you got something from 3 hearts, you probably got something very good. Now, I'm tempted by these wavy bullets, just because they'd be interesting. But that would leave me with only half a heart to play with, and that would be bad. And this will just give me a curse, and I don't really want that. So I'm not gonna spend anything. I'm rusty enough, I'm not gonna do the half heart attempt right now. Because that just seems like a real fast way to end up dead again. That said, a lot of these Gazing Grove enemies aren't very bad. They're typically enemies like these guys here who just slowly fly towards you and shoot. And do a pretty poor job of it. And just like in something like Binding of Isaac, these shield hearts are just... you can't die immediately. There is a situation where you could have 0 regular hearts and be alive because of shield hearts, or at least there used to be a situation where that could happen. I thought I was going to hit that worm. That's why I just ran straight at him. I really expected him to not be alive by the time I got to him. But I want to say you have to kill in quick succession as well for that combo meter to go. You've got to kill quickly, efficiently, and not take damage. Okay, yeah, the fake bill's kicking in here and making my first purchase free. Either the wording on this is weird, or this is going to be something that's sitting out in the stage or floating around me. I'm going to give it a shot. Because I've not used it... Yeah, okay, it's a familiar that rotates around me. Ah, I got cursed. Oh, that's what the fake bill does, isn't it? Yep. I have a 75% chance to get cursed, but everything is free. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy. We're doing great things here, boys and girls. You know what? Let's just go all in, then. Hell with it. Chests suck now. Great. Great. Now I'm going to be wasting my hearts on chests, then. Thanks. That's what that tells me. Oh, found a secret. Oh yeah, that's the other giveaway. The music slows down and gets quieter the closer to a secret you get. Notice how over here the music's at full go. The music gets real quiet and just turns into doom, doom, doom when you're near a secret. So you just bust open the secret. Eventually. Shouldn't this have broke open by now? Or can I not? Oh, I might not be able to break that open until the fight's over. Open lock gates. There it goes, yeah. Because they don't want you being able to just run out of the room using the secret doors. Or when you're in a bad fight. There we go, 3 full hearts. Getting better, getting better. The only thing with the music changes, I don't remember if the music changes when you're close to the secret before or after you've triggered knowledge of the secret by hitting it. That's the only real question in my mind on that one. This chest is only half a heart. It's gonna have something crappy in it, probably, but... That's actually fine. It does mean damage skips shields, but there are tricks involving that, where that's actually useful. So I want to say there's an item that makes you do more damage while you still have shields or something like that. And then you can loop that so that you don't ever take shield damage, so your shields are always available to you. Now, see that purple guy? He's here because I'm cursed. That's the other downside to being cursed, is you will also encounter more enemies, and they will be nastier enemies, from what I remember. So it's just really, really not in your best interest to get cursed. Unless you want things to be more difficult, which, more power to you. When I was playing this a lot, I was purposely letting myself get cursed because it kept the game more interesting. Right now, I'm on the fence about the curse idea because I'm not exactly doing great already. I don't expect this to be a fantastic run. I'm honestly surprised I'm making it to a boss. Now, this chest either curses you guaranteed or is only available when you're cursed. I don't remember which. But we're gonna open it anyway. Because start as you mean to go on. Yep, it's guaranteed curse. Ah, I go slower now. That's potentially a problem. This is fantastic. Anything that increases my fire rate makes me happy. I really wish I'd gotten some range upgrades, though. Because this guy's a bit of a pain. He's gonna try to drop on me, and then bullets come out. With longer range, you can just keep hitting him indefinitely. Yeah, now he's gonna start doing a bit of bullet hell. Oh, crap here. I'm gonna keep trying to set him on fire as much as possible as well. When he gets to, I think it's about half health, he's gonna start going a lot faster and doing a couple other nasty tricks. Because every boss in this game, I'm pretty sure, has a panic mode, as is typical. Yep, there he goes. He's steaming up. He's gonna start smashing faster. Thankfully, you can dash pretty frequently. That's some good damage. Especially when I can set him on fire, because he takes that damage up with him. This is the attack he does when he's specifically in angry mode. And that's the attack you want extra range for, because otherwise you're just waiting that cycle out. And that's the end of that guy. When I first started playing this, Denial seemed like he was really difficult. ever since the first time I beat him, I've never really had a problem with him ever again. And I'm assuming that's just down to pattern recognition. Like, that's my best assumption for why he's never been a problem again. Like, something in game knowledge, items available, and just pure experience with the game makes him no longer a problem. Yeah, now we just get back on the train and go to the next station. Pay no mind to the creepy shadow children. I assure you there is nothing wrong. Nothing wrong at all. And this big boy is the blacksmith, as you might imagine. What can he do with what I've got? Yeah, he can reduce the chance I'll get cursed by getting my free stuff. That increases the fire time. Fire rate goes up. Fire rate goes up. I'm not willing to give up heart containers for any of those upgrades. I would have considered the curse decrease, but let's be real. I don't think my luck would hold out well enough for a 50-50 chance on cursing and not getting cursed to play out properly for me. I'm pretty sure I'd still get cursed. And the curses haven't killed me yet anyway, so why worry about it? He says, knowing full well that in this next room he's going to manage to get himself killed because of his curses. I don't remember there being a new track in this stage when I played this before, but I may also have just not been getting out of the first area that much. Either one's equally possible. This is a chill track though, I like this. I enjoy this. But yeah, curse enemies are more aggressive, and I believe they have nastier patterns. Ooh. Acid vial. Okay. I must have killed enough of those to trigger something. And these tubes you see would be spewing poisonous crap out if you were near them when a fight was going on. Because thankfully they were kind enough to have traps only be active and relevant while you're in a fight. Because it would really suck if traps could kill you after a fight. Don't get me wrong, I get the appeal from the people who would enjoy things being more difficult as a result of that. But I'm in the camp of, let's have the difficulty be fair. You can't just get distracted for 1 second and get bodied by a trap when you shouldn't be in any danger. That's just frustrating rather than interesting. But feel free to share your thoughts on that if you want. Okay, so I would have 2 orbitals that have the ability to block bullets for me, but they get destroyed. I've only got 1 heart, so this is all I can get. Not into it. And you'll notice there's no heart flame things here. That's because I didn't purchase the upgrade for this place to have them yet, because I didn't have enough resources to purchase that when I was playing before. I do have a key to go open that chest room. I just need to deal with these guys first. I thought I measured that dash out correctly. Turns out, slightly off. And that's what happens when you try to get greedy to raise your soul combo meter up, is you end up just eating useless damage. I might not be able to open this chest. Nope, I would kill myself to open this chest. Great, great. I'm so glad I spent the key to open that door. I was hoping it was going to be a half-heart chest. Oh well. It's a good thing keys aren't too finite a resource. Rooms like this are good for getting your combo up, though, because they're all just trying to run into you, and your bullets, even without any upgrades, have slight knockback to them, as well as the slight recoil that pushes you away from them. I just realized I did the thing again. I did the stupid thing again. I did the stupid thing where I don't update the stream. There we go. I have updated the stream now. I'm doing a better job. You know, I've only been playing a different game for like 20 minutes. Totally not a problem that I didn't update the stream information or anything. Nope. I probably can't afford to do this. I am not currently willing to do that, because to do that I would die. Now when I heal, now I'm willing to part with 1 HP to bring back this lost soul. Because what bringing back this lost soul will do is it will put a new NPC in the hub. What this one will do, I don't know. But that's the whole point. We gotta find out. I'm not sure if I regret bringing this back. Interesting. I don't know what his deal's gonna be, but I'm curious. I have concerns, because those are summoners. But I'm at a bad angle to try to go after them. If I had more than half a heart, I would be a lot more willing to just gun for it. And that's why I was worried about gunning for it, because contact damage. I knew I wasn't gonna catch myself with a bullet. But yeah, that's how you get your currency, is when you die, it takes the amount of souls you gained and converts them on a 10-to-1 basis into that currency. So you get 100 souls, you get 10 coins. Let's go find our new friend. But first, let's see what... Okay, acid vial costs that. Okay. I don't remember this being here. Okay. I would love to get that blueprint, because it probably would be useful, but I can't afford it. This also I don't think was here, but doesn't seem to matter at the moment. But I will remember that this is here. Because I'm assuming another character will spawn out there when I free them. So where, oh where is our mysterious duck-faced friend? Or is he a character that appears in the stages? I didn't open up anything new by finding him, okay. Fair enough. Is he out here? Nope. I would have expected him to be by this tent, if anything. Because he said he was an explorer. Though he was also sounding a bit like a thief. Nope, he's not over here either. So I have no idea where he is. And I don't have a talk prompt, so I guess he's not here, because he would have had a dialogue to deal with immediately. Can 15 afford me anything in here? I could get soul torches there. But I think the celestial... Yeah, the observatory rooms might be interesting. So I'll buy observatory rooms. This is just another type of room that can potentially spawn. And you can turn these off and on as much as you want. But that should help change things up a little bit. Now, whether that'll beneficially change things up or not, that's gonna have to wait and be seen. More often than not, you'll be able to tell what an enemy's pattern's gonna be based on what they look like as well, because the patterns do tend to make sense. Like, an enemy that looks like it has an opening on the top of its head is gonna more than likely shoot upward. The bugs with spiked tails are going to fire shots from their tails. Things that are low to the ground like this are just gonna slide around and try to bump into you. That's fantastic to get right at the beginning here. And you'll notice keys carry over. Or at least they appear to carry over. So there's some logic, if that's true, to never spending keys on any runs you're not too attached to. Yeah, that's fine. Because I was just going really slow in that last run, and the slowness wasn't a serious issue. Having more damage, though, will be significantly more helpful. So what pulsating shots means is, I believe they're changing size. And they're also not super accurate. So we'll find out in a minute what pulsating actually means. Okay, good. They're not, like, phasing out or anything. Yeah, I was doomed to get a hit on that one. Because because I didn't have the bullet range to do anything else with that positioning. Didn't react fast enough. I jumped, but I only jumped right as he was impacting me, so it didn't matter. More than likely, if I had dashed, I would have been fine. But again, that old jump reflex rears its ugly head. Time and time again. I really should probably be making bolder plays in order to generate more souls, but that would also generate more damage on my own face. Free chest. Full of souls, okay. Very good. I probably should have healed myself before that, because I think I was close enough to full that that was a bad trade, but the thought was there. Another chest room, but I don't have a key. I was hesitant because I wasn't sure I was going to clear that. More damage multiplier, always good, always good. The harder I hit, the better it'll be. Another half a heart container. Oh no, that was just a heal. Okay, that's also fine. A shop right before the boss. That's potentially good. Definitely want that. I don't have the fake bill this time, so I don't have to worry about cursing myself into the abyss. This is a gamble to go down to a heart and a half before a boss fight. I'm banking on the fact that I fought Denial once already tonight and only got hit once by him. You'll notice the cursed chest isn't here anymore. It's because I'm not cursed. I want to say there's also a chance for it to appear when you're down to one heart as a panic reward, in the hopes that you might be able to turn the runaround, but I don't remember. I think that might have just been something that was theorized and wasn't actually true. Got good damage, so I should be able to just push through him and be done with it pretty quick. As long as I don't get too stupid greedy. I say as I take a hit. It really almost looked like I was going out of my way to catch that bullet. Yep, there it is. There's the botch. I knew it was gonna happen. Which, I suppose there's a bit of self-fulfilling prophecy to that, and perhaps. Okay, we're at the hour and a half mark, so I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back in probably like 5-10 minutes. I also hear a storm starting to form, so I want to check on that. Back soon. Okay. Sorry about the delay. And if I suddenly go offline, the storm will have knocked out power and or internet. It's not too bad so far, but it could get bad at any moment. Here's hoping that doesn't happen, though. I probably should have checked on what that person wanted to tell me, but I can check that the next time I'm back at the base. Okay, never mind. It looks like I just start with one key every time. I so frequently had one key that I couldn't really tell whether I was starting specifically with one or if it was carrying over. I should be a little more reactive and attentive now. Just had to quickly clear my head up a bit. Well, if that carried over the mic, you now have proof that there is definitely a storm. Because that was a loud one. And hopefully, it wasn't too loud. Ooh, another lost soul? This'll keep things interesting. Come back to us, whoever you are. Live again. I guess I'm getting 2 for the price of 1. Yeah, sure. Oh, there's a question, actually. Do the Lost Souls get released if I don't make it? Ooh. Ooh, that might be why I didn't see that guy when I was looking for him. That would make sense. That would really suck, but it would really make sense. On the bright side, this means I have decent odds of getting this one released, but I died to denial once already today. Who's to say I won't die again? Wisp Jr. No. Okay. Let me go ahead and gain back a half a heart and see what the 3 heart offer is. Phoenix Egg. You know what? Why not? This could be a regrettable choice. It probably is a regrettable choice. But it's too late now. The choice has been made. Like I said, probably a regrettable choice. I forgot that those don't obey the laws of physics when they dash. I thought it was going to fall. Then I panic dashed away from it, forgetting that it was going to stop at the same wall I was. Well, guess we'll find out real quick whether that releases them or not. Because they'll either be around here somewhere or they won't. It'd be real unfortunate, though, if I had to spend that heart every time and keep hoping that that thing would show up. Ooh, you've got something? Ah. Okay. A giant offers you a choice. Can't afford it, but I'm interested. What about you, old man? Got anything for me? Nope. Okay. I've got no more new dialogue, so I think that's the thing, is you gotta survive. At least the section you're on, probably, in order to unlock the lost soul you spent your heart on. Well, that's unfortunate. Not altogether shocking, but unfortunate. That was a questionable choice on my part. I need to remember there'll be little skulls floating over her spikes, so I don't need to be afraid of every patch of pumpkins I see. Mind you, those spikes are only over active traps, like that one. It's like shooting fish in a barrel if fish were worms. But if I was a little less hesitant there, I probably could have gotten a lot more out of that. But I also could have gotten my face bit off, so eh. I'll take getting less damage. Gonna probably start being a little less greedy with these, though. Maybe a little less greedy. The pulsing shots worked out, so I'll go ahead and take those again. I was hoping to see something different. But I'll take what I can get. May as well I'll use what souls I've got. Smoke them if you got them, because half the time I'll forget to use that meter and I'll end up wasting souls, so best to just use it when I'm thinking about it. There's a secret there. I don't even know why I went to check the other wall. I knew where the secret was. And I'm pretty sure you can't have two secrets in a room, because how would you access both secrets anyway? Since you can't really go back. I think I'm gonna buy both of these, because these are life expectancy enhancing items. I bought all your stuff already. Silence you. Silence you and your shenanigans. I don't know if it's good or bad that I had that shrine so early. Yeah, that spawns a bunch of flies when it dies. I couldn't remember whether it spawned them while it was alive and would keep spawning them till I killed it, or if it was just, oh hey, I explode into death flies when I perish. As it turns out, it's the latter. I mean, I've only got one heart and one shield heart right now. I can get one more half a heart, though. Yeah, heck with it. This chest might be something that'll help. Oh, perfect. It's only a half a heart. Yes, Sky, I know you're angry at me. I don't think I have a celestial weapon. Well, I have it, I guess. I have that ring now. Why not? If I can just keep this combo up, things might actually start going real well for me. Of course, I'm also almost to denial, so it's not likely. That must be the observatory. Nice. 1.8. Just in time for denial to waste my entire combo meter. I also don't have any keys, so I can't check out the observatory. That's just sad. Because for some reason, no keys spawned on this run. Oh well. Let's see if we survive fighting denial this time. Since I'm not slowed down at all, in theory I might be okay. I had a dumb moment again. I gotta stop having those because they're not conducive to success. Especially when you react too slowly when you make a poor decision. It's getting kinda bad. The only saving grace I've really got is the fact that each run is still getting me money, so one way or the other, I'm still going to be able to do something each time. This is a safe choice. I'm assuming a life fruit will do a positive thing. I'm not sure why I don't see, but doesn't matter. Off we go. I'm sure we'll figure out what a life fruit does just fine. So I think I need to hit the escape menu when I'm in here for it to show. No? Oh, there we go. Oh, it just straight up gives you 2 more heart containers. Wow, I should have bought that a long time ago. I've had that available for a while. It didn't sound interesting, so I didn't bother to buy it. Turns out, best item in the game. Not actually the best item in the game. There's probably something significantly more powerful than this, but this is going to help a lot. Because it frees me up to actually make use of the blacksmith's services at all. Camera? Oh, the camera wasted those souls. Oh well. But yeah, those booms of thunder are getting bad enough that it's shaking my desk a little bit. So that's a thing. I refuse to use that as an excuse for why I'm playing badly. I'm just playing badly. I completely own my mistakes. This time. I need to remember to actually utilize the recoil jumps a bit more. Because I know I mentioned it to you all, and then I promptly didn't use it. Nice. Not really my style, prefer not to get hit in the first place, but if in the unlikely event that I do get hit, I now won't take damage. Maybe. Yeah, there's the thing that makes secret rooms obvious. And... ooh. That'd be real strong, but spending 3 hearts and getting a curse is not gonna be a thing. That could be fun, though. That's a run-ender right now, but that could be fun. I'm just gonna take the battery and be smart. Yeah, now you'll notice every so often a bullet comes out yellowy green. That's the bullet that'll electrify something. I don't think there's any real reason for me to play around making that happen, but it's good to know when it'll happen. Because it does have an effect. And we didn't spawn a key, so we don't get the observatory yet again. All because I wanted a chest. I'd say this battery's paying off for the moment, though. Yeah, especially with my shorter bullet range, I need to play more aggressively. I've been too passive. It does not benefit me to be reactive. I say as I get too aggressive and jump straight onto something's face. Sadly, my face does not do damage. Theirs does. Which just seems hardly fair, I gotta tell you. You ever get the feeling they're mocking you? Because I'm feeling a bit mocked right now, since they're offering me a key so long after the time I needed a key. I'm gonna buy it anyway, because of the fact that more than likely I'm going to see another locked door I'm gonna want to open. Like, that seems like a given. It is a bit of a shaky idea that I'm going to go and lose half a heart before the boss that has now killed me twice because of me being sloppy and taking 2 hits. So I'm basically now inviting a situation where I die a 3rd time to a boss that I went out of my way to say wasn't that difficult. Of course, you know, that's hubris in action there. Is you say something's not difficult and then you die to it immediately. Some would also probably call that the streamer curse. I don't know about that one, because I've definitely managed to do that to myself just fine without streaming. That's right, get mad all you want while I get to pummel you. Yeah, he was being real sticky about that one. He did not want to drop until he was reasonably sure he was going to hit me. Joke's on him, though. Still didn't hit me. Okay, we're back in this. We're back in this. I've got control again. That's the end of that. Yeah, I either die or I take no damage. There is no in-between. In with denial. More max health. Another key. Yep, they're definitely mocking me. They are 110% mocking me. Giving me all these damn keys now that I don't need them. Apologies if you can hear the creaking chair. But I've got lots of heart containers to spend on these relics now. No. No, I don't want to quit. Oh, okay. I did still save them. They're here. Ah, okay, they recycle things for me. Into whatever this hammer is. I'm gonna try recycling the lunchbox just to see what this does. I would assume it's like a free upgrade. Yeah, okay. You get one free upgrade per thing you recycle. That's actually pretty useful. Does that mean the other guy's on the train? I should probably check back in the first room to make sure weird duck face man isn't in the corner over here. Nope. Not really sure where he is then. But at least that proved I didn't lose that progress when I died. I easily could have seen that being true. Yes, Storm. Crash, bang, boom. Yes, I know. Yeah, and you can't pick up prisoner keys and such until the fight's over. Probably so that you don't just scoop them up when you know you're gonna die. Ah! I just had a split second of hesitation on that one, and then I just chose the wrong direction to dash. Both of which, my own fault. Lava lamp. Yep, that's a lava lamp and nothing else. Nope. Nope. No one consider the possibility that that lava lamp may in fact be something else. Okay, I didn't lose that soul. Good, good. Okay, it does appear that that does periodically spawn flies as well as spawning them when it dies. So both of my memories of that were correct. I suppose I didn't have much reason to actually doubt that too much. Deal damage to all enemies taking damage based on what you took. That seems like it wouldn't be bad, but at the same time, things that rely on taking damage have never been a high priority for me. That's neat, but I don't need that. That's gonna sabotage me more than it helps me, I suspect. So I'll fire a bullet at something and then quickly switch to shooting at a different target, and I'm going to just have the bullet do a 180. Oh, I don't like that. I don't know how I didn't get hit during that. Or that. I'm glad the trend continues of, oh hey, basic action. Failure. Incredibly complex, near impossible thing. I did it? Okay. Like, the more difficult and ridiculous a thing appears to be, the more likely I am to succeed arbitrarily. Through no significant input of my own. I really wish contact damage wasn't a thing. That is so much of my problem with this game. Like, I probably could get through this so much more effectively if contact damage wasn't a problem. Stop it with the keys, damn it. And I don't think I want enemy corpse explosion because that relies too much on them being near each other. Which, when it works, it would work great. It's the other 90% of occasions that it wouldn't really do much. What I'm trying to say is it's too situational. And that's another thing for me to keep track of in a situation where I'm already not keeping track of the things I should be. I probably should have bought that key. But then I'd be down to half a heart after buying this. It's probably okay. Yeah, no, that's fine. Especially since multiple bullets can end up being enhanced with electricity. That's probably absolutely fine. Until brain doesn't kick in and I just stand there as they completely surround and maul me. Might be time to change games again. Brain might be tuning out a bit too much. Quiet you. I'm also curious about the boomerang. So maybe we'll do one more run, because I'll purchase this. Though I'm betting I know exactly what it's gonna do. It's gonna be your bullet goes out, comes back. Okay, I don't really know why we had this conversation. Also, you can pet the cat. Kitty. So yeah, we'll do one more run with Boomerang. Just to see what Boomerang does. And then I'll switch it up again. Not really sure how long I've been on this game. I really should probably start setting timers. Oh well. So what does this do? Yep, that's what I thought. It does exactly what it says on the tin. Bullet come back. You'll notice you can do the same trick you do with Castlevania Crosses, where you just let it go past you and you no longer have a range limit anymore. So there's some potential for shenanigans there, but I don't think that's going to be too practical. Pew, 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 pew. I'm fully anticipating a situation where I get a really good run this time, because they know I'm going to be stopping playing again. And then we'll end up playing this for another hour or two. Maybe somehow. Which wouldn't be a bad thing. It's not like I have any hard fat-ass scheduling to this or anything. I'm really just kind of doing whatever I want. Because I can. Hopefully that wasn't too loud. I was fiddling with the mic a bit just to make sure it's lined up properly. That's pretty cool. Yeah, this is a bit of a gamble, because I am now down to just a shield heart, but it gives me a shield heart and I can just get half a heart this way as well. So we'll be okay. Especially since I believe shield at the start of each area means when I go through this door I'm going to get another one. I don't know if they're counting named areas or floors. Okay, they mean named areas, so it's nowhere near as powerful as I was hoping. But it's still pretty strong. Because anything that guarantees you health in a game like this is powerful. I'm not going to waste my key on this door this time, because I've only got one actual heart. But as you saw there, you don't need actual hearts. As long as you've got shield hearts, you can survive. I just prefer to have the crutch of as many hearts as I can spare, without completely keeping myself from buying anything. Though I'm sure it's viable to buy nothing, if you're reasonably good. Because with a little bit of skill, you can avoid the scaling issue. Also, this room was tiny. I'm glad they only spawned like 2 guys in here, or this would have really sucked. Shop. If I get another key, I'll consider opening that door. But I'm trying to hold out for an observatory this time, because I don't know what they do, and I want to know. Oh, that shop didn't need a key. Excellent. And... Is it bad that I'm tempted by this? I say realizing now that I can't afford it anyway because I only have 1 heart. So we're just going to take the damage up and we're going to walk away. So I at least have 3 hits worth of shield hearts. So in the end, it'll be fine. That's another different symbol. Maybe we'll check that out instead. Because that might actually be the observatory. I may have been misunderstanding the symbols from the word go. Wouldn't surprise me. I don't know what things mean. I don't know what things are. Let's find out what this is. Oh, it's this guy. Ah, he can modify the dungeons. Sure. I don't mind having extra enemy rooms and the like in the next area. Though I don't really know why he phrases it as potentially being a shortcut if it adds rooms. You would think that would be the opposite of what a shortcut would do. Not really finding any secrets this time. That's concerning. I also can't really make use of the backward shot trick against Denial very much, because the only time Denial's far away is when he's up top. And I can't exactly shoot through the floor. The most I'd be able to do is shoot across the room. I danced that one kind of poorly. Yeah, you were real committed to smashing me on that one, huh? Okay. I get it. It's a Friday. You're lonely. I'm not your type, though, Denial. I'm not into Denial. I've really got to stop getting greedy. Because I lost most of my shield hearts just to being too damn greedy for my own good. Well, I got 1 shield heart back, and I'll get the other one back when I transition, so I'm still up a full heart. And I can also heal this way to get another full heart back. So we still turned a significant health profit from that fight, thanks to the shields. But I can't help but feel that I made mistakes. I also did not get much out of this trip through this first area. Really got a whole lot of bubkiss. I mean, why wouldn't I upgrade medical supplies? 2 shields per area? God damn. And of course, Boomerang can't be upgraded, and nor do I really care enough to get rid of it. Just quickly grabbing the link to my own stream because there are people asking for it. There we go. Off we go. Stream successfully plugged. I should probably... There we go. Sorry about that. Twitch was being weird. Had to figure out what was going on with that. Okay, out of interest game. How exactly do you expect me to do anything about that guy? Oh right, I forgot I can wall jump. Yeah, this is a thing you can do, by the way. You can wall jump. Brain is kind of stupid and forgets things. Especially important things, like how do you get to high places? Yeah, there was no saving that position at that point. Felt like I was in politics for a moment there. It's like, oop, oh, nope, I've chosen to say something controversial. I'm in a corner now. Well, guess it's time for my beating. Okay, there's another lost soul I can collect. Oh, I didn't see the spikes. I was too focused on where I was shooting, not where I was standing. These shield hearts are definitely making me really sloppy. Like, I'm getting super complacent, and that's gonna get me killed. Oh, a chef. Well, that's different. I can't say that was something I expected to see. I mean, shooting poison bullets is a thing. But let's heal up a little bit and see what I can get for more. Oh, I can't actually get more. I forgot. Right. Because I have the shield hearts, so I was at 2 anyway. And I don't quite have enough to go for 3. knew it had been too long since we'd seen a secret. There had to be one around here. That was a good chest. Okay, we can deal with our cartographer friend again. Though, I don't think I'll bother going to his room this time. I think I'll save my key. Because at the rate we've been going, we're not really going to see the next area probably anyway. Ignoring the fact that my odds of reaching that area are higher than they've been so far today. I'm not going to bank on that working out. I'm instead going to hope I can either see an observatory show up or another chest that I can open. I'm using the key instead. Because I think those would be more productive uses of my key. That was a bad choice on my part. I should not have triggered that beehive right on top of my own head while I'm trying to dodge bullets already. It was a very interesting choice on my part. Can we get 2.0? Come on, come on. Yes! God damn, they really want me to see that cartographer because they spawned him over here again. Well, fuck you, I'm not going there. The more you want me to go there, the less I'm going to go there. Of course, I have no heart containers when I'm able to get lots of souls, so now I'm just kind of sitting on a full meter that can't do crap. Oh well. Better to have a full meter and not be able to use it than have no meter and no health. Oh, what's the matter? You can't get over that ledge? You're too small? Oh, so sad for you. I almost paid for my nonsense again. One of these days I'll learn not to talk smack until I've already won the fight. I've really got to stop putting myself in these corners, too. It limits how many enemies can get at me, but I also can't get out. Yes, more damage multiplier. Yes. Power. Give me all of the power. Yes. Oh, that last noise was a thing that I don't think needed to happen. I don't know why he went flying off the other way, but I'm grateful he did, because I would really have not wanted to deal with two of them at once. Because I don't think I could have killed them both fast enough to prevent them just bumping into me eventually. And I'm really trying to keep this multiplier going so I can make a really good profit off this trip. I mean, I did ask for a chest, but the second I open this door with a key, you know the next room's gonna have an observatory. It's pretty much a given that the next floor is gonna have an observatory. But right now I can pay for the chest, so I really should go for it. Because no matter how expensive this chest is, I can basically fully pay for it without losing anything. And this was worth it. Little chest is fantastic. And even if you take that out of context, I feel nothing about that. That's absolutely fine. I accept. Well, it's not an observatory, but a shop would have also been good for the amount of health I had. Oh well. Choices were made, and choices will have to be accepted. Oh. Maybe choices won't have to be accepted. Yeah, I'm gonna go for it. I thought for a moment about not opening it, because then what if the next one's an observatory? But I can also just buy a shell, a key. I was looking at the shell and thinking about the key I was about to buy. But yeah, with Boomerang, this is a thing. I don't want to say I regret this purchase, but I get the feeling I'm going to regret this purchase. So that is a really neat effect I can make by pointing up in the air. That is really cool. So, place your bets. Place your bets. Am I going to get myself killed because I can't hit what I'm aiming at now? I'll give you a hint. The answer is probably yes. But I can also hit things that are in more awkward positions. So it's a mixed bag. It really is a both. It's a both. I can hit all kinds of weird places now. We actually made it to the boss. Huh. Well, this is a thing I was not expecting to have happen. Though I did joke that we were going to end up having this run last a lot longer, and I was right. And hell with it, why not? Open the cursed chest. I regret. I really regret. Because this is useless for this fight. I'm pretty sure. And now I'm going to have even more key problems. Now, you'll figure out what this guy's pattern is pretty quick. I've beaten Anger once. His pattern's not complicated, but he is difficult to deal with. Actually, he does summon minions, so maybe the corpse explosion will be useful. Yeah, you just gotta watch out for attacks like that. Because the thing is, he has a lot of coverage, is what makes him dangerous. Because he's got attacks like that as well, where he just makes bullets rain from the sky. He's pretty easy to keep clocking damage on, but if you damage race him, you'll probably lose. He also can just do this, which I don't like. And I don't even remember what he does when he gets angry, but I get the feeling it's bad. His pattern's being pretty generous right now. I need to make sure that minion dies, though. I can also actually make use of that. Except my weird bullets have ended up hitting the corpse. That's the other thing. My weird bullets are going to just randomly do things, and I can't really control that situation too much without exerting more effort than I can. Because I could exert the effort to control that, but it would then lead to me taking more damage. Okay, I didn't actually take health damage fighting Anger. I'm surprised. Though his pattern, like I mentioned before, was being super generous. I don't know if they nerfed him, or if I just had a really good setup this time, or what. But that is an abnormal situation for me fighting Anger. Not gonna fight it, though. No, I am not gonna argue with the way that went. Especially since I managed to keep my 2.0 modifier. This is beautiful. And I still have the hammer. I'm gonna get rid of the bomb grub, though, because I don't care for it. And I'd rather have the upgrade hammer for other things. Because I don't have enough heart containers to really afford to upgrade things, but I would like to upgrade things. So we're gonna get an upgrade for Little Chest. I could just upgrade Little Chest again. Yeah, you know what? Let's just upgrade Little Chest twice. Content plus 100%. That's going to be massive. I could get the increased range, but I don't think I'm going to need it. I think I'll be okay. The Arid Athenium. Now, this place is miserable. I've only been here, I think, like, once. And it was when it first was added. So I don't know much about what happens in here. Aside from bad things happen to me. And of course, I've got a curse now, so curse enemies are going to start showing up. Which are going to be a problem. Came out of that really well, I would like to say, though. I could have came out of that situation so much worse. This could be a run that goes all the way. Of course, now that I've said that, now I'm going to die. And by saying that, I'm either causing a self-fulfilling prophecy, or I make it impossible for that to happen. I'm not really opposed to either of those ideas, if I'm honest. But we're up to a new record for stream length, because I've certainly not streamed longer than 2.5 hours, I'm pretty sure, or to this point. And I still feel fine, so we're going to keep going as long as I can. Nothing crazy like 24 hours, mind you. Mostly because 24 hours from when I started this, I'm going to have to be back at work. So. But we finally get to see what this is. It's a sub-weapon. Okay. I'm into it. There's a sword sub-weapon? I want it. I want it. I knew I was regretting getting into those observatories for a good reason. This run is getting stupid, and I love it. I'll trade 1 heart for 2 more heart containers. I mean, hell, I have 6 heart containers again. Not to mention, I have shields on top of that. These familiars are gonna fuck with my head, though. I'm gonna keep thinking they're trying to kill me when they're on my side. Oh, okay, he's phasing those guys out or shielding them or something. One way or another, he was making them unkillable, and I didn't appreciate that, so he needed to go fast. I did lose my 2.0 modifier, though, which makes me sad. So I don't see 2.0 very often. I was hoping to hold on to it for a good long time. That's too many bullets. Too many bullets with ice physics. Can't handle both. Getting a lot of new content, though. The Mighty Leak. Oi, ice capades. Cut it out. I don't know why I went for ice capades, of all things. I don't think that's the most relatable thing on ice that I could have come up with. Pretty sure I could have come up with literally anything else ice related, and it would have worked better. Oh well. What's done is done, and what's said is said. I'm just happy the storm doesn't seem to have caused too much of an issue. God damn it, his head popped and... I don't have any keys. Everything about this is sad. This run may end, after all, because I'm getting too damn complacent. And this area is kind of rude. Like, you can tell I'm getting complacent when I'm focusing on humor over survival. There's a secret here, I just noticed that. God damn, I'm down to 1.0 now. Wait, it went quiet. What? Was there just a gap in the music? I guess there was just a gap in the music, because nothing's lighting up. Huh. Weird. Didn't know that was a thing. Another shop that I won't be able to get into, probably. I thought I backed up in time. I didn't. And it's time for the boss, which I don't think I've seen this boss at all. So this is going to probably be death. Hooray! So when I inevitably die to this, I'll probably go to break again for a little bit, pick the next game, and then we'll carry on. I see. Weird ice spider bargaining. I liked you better when you were on the ceiling. Oh, and you shoot bullets backwards when you do that, huh? Okay. Okay, sure. Oh, those bullets wave. Oh. I realized a split second too late that those weren't just flying on a straight path. We can buy a lot now, though. So we'll quickly go ahead and see what we can get a hold of. And then that'll be that for this game. And I'm betting I triggered a couple other things to happen anyway, so it's worth checking in on those. Oh, quiet you. Oh, those are expensive. Makes sense, though. They're unlocked by a tough area. It makes sense that they'd probably be powerful items as well. And you have nothing for me, huh? You have nothing for me, you useless old man. You're lucky you have a cat in front of you, or I would murder you right now. Oh, because I'm upset with you. Do I want to unlock a new room type? I want to say those benches actually let you heal one heart, but I can't remember for sure. I may be thinking of a different, very similar game. And it's always kind of hard to tell because they all start to blend together after a certain point. What I think I'll do is actually unlock multiple things with this money instead of buying one very expensive thing. Because multiple cheap things will be more likely to actually come up and be useful. So we'll just kind of like buy a couple of the things at the bottom here. Save the rest for later. Okay. Exit game. Go to intermission. I will be back probably in 5-10 minutes. Gonna take a quick break, stretch my legs, all that good stuff again. And we're back. You'll have a view in just a moment. Just was waiting for it to finish loading up. So I figure, might as well go back to Dredgers like last week. Give it another chance. Since it seemed to be working out pretty well for most people. Okay, looks like we got dwarf? Yeah, we're a dwarf archer, which is an odd concept, but I can work with that. Okay. I think I'll go with perfect aim for now. And I'll be getting rid of the -3 charm when I change my armor, so I'm not going to keep pumping that like I usually would. Instead, I'll go mostly dex and a little bit of speed. And I will purchase a bow. Won't go fancy with it though. I want to keep a green gem on hand for other things. Here we go. I don't have any keys, so I may as well just go open this instead. I could have waited till I got a key and came back, but eh. It sounds like effort. We're at fire arrows right now. There we go, glue arrows. Glue arrows seem like they'll be the most effective because I can keep an enemy in place to keep shooting them. You know, ignoring situations like this where I'm dealing with somebody who can shoot back. It also means they can't dodge while I still can. You know, as long as I can shoot straight. Shooting straight does tend to help the whole killing an opponent thing. Get a bit more constitution. I will put a point in charm, just because it'll help for when I'm trying to shop later. Because I might not find better armor. Rats are still the bane of my existence, apparently, because their model is so damn hard to hit. But they did help net me another level, so I can't complain too much about them. I'm gonna need a bunch of speed, I think. I need to be able to kite my opponents. There we go. Got a better bow. And that's why I didn't waste my money buying a good bow. It's a good thing you don't have to worry about arrows. Otherwise things would get really awkward really fast. I get this distinct feeling that I shouldn't read this. But I'm going to read this. Oh, it was a blessing bow. I mean, a blessing scroll. Now, my bow is blessed. With what? Who can say? Starting to think there's definitely just a simple strategy right now of double tapping every barrel or box or pot I break just to make sure if a rat pops out of it, they get shot immediately. Funny to think about how being an archer is just somehow the most effective thing. Oh wait, it almost always is. In any game where you don't have to exhibit significant skill to fire a bow properly, you tend to just win when you use archery. Bomb arrows are real tempting, and that's just because I'm irresponsible. I feel like I should take Ranger just for the silly results of Ricochet. So yeah, we're gonna go that. I can probably get another... Well, based on the amount of space, I'm assuming at some eventual point in level you can actually get all of these. But I don't know. Let's get a little more speed, a little more constitution, another point of dexterity. My stomach's empty. Nom 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 nom. There we go, that'll help. That switch would open that door, but that door is pointless to open, so I'm not going to waste my time opening it. He's got some heavy bows. That's really strong. But it's slow. Like, for comparison's sake, this bow exhausts my hands for half a second. The heavy bows exhaust for a second and a half. That's 3 times the exhaust time. It's for more than 10 times the damage. But I also don't know what the fire rate on it is. As in how quickly you can draw and fire, not actually how quickly it reloads, because we know how quickly it reloads. I mean, it's only 45 silver. Actually, no, 45 silver would be almost all of my money. So, nah, I think we'll leave that on the table. I will buy a bronze key, though. And an outlaw hood. There we go. Admittedly, now my prices should be a lot more reasonable. Nope, not that much more reasonable. They took like 2 gold off of the expensive things. But I actually have armor now, and a mild bonus to a couple things, I think. No. Yeah. I raised my dex based on my defense. Which will help a lot. May as well wear these because it increases defense, which then increases my dex and continues to loop. So, not much reason not to. rusty key. And a miner's helmet. Sure. Click. Now it's basically as if I had a torch, except it's glued to my head, including the fact that my head is now on fire. I qualify to be a peasant. I wonder if anybody's even gonna get that joke. I might. Would they though? Eh. It's too late to worry about whether somebody's gonna get a joke at this point. I mean, his bow is even faster, but his bow is crap because it's broke. Ah, that's why the screen's shaking. There's brawling happening. That could be cool. If I wasn't going full archery right now, I'd probably be using that at Scythe. As it stands, I actually should probably go back to the shopkeep and pawn off all this crap, so my inventory doesn't get overfilled. Ignoring the fact that that's going to happen either way. But at least it'll net me a bit more cash and get some of this junk out of my inventory. Yeah, even he values the scythe pretty well. So you'll buy rags, but you won't buy rope, you won't buy torches. You won't buy wood or metal. I don't understand the economy of this reality. I'm just gonna get rid of all those things because I'm not a craftsman, therefore I can barely use them. So there's no point in me keeping them. It would just lead to me getting into more of a mess because I'm trying to figure out what I have, and then somebody rolls up on me. And you know, I've still yet to actually use this perfect aim skill. I put 2 ranks in it and never used it. Target like this guy, though, seems like exactly the thing to use it on. God damn, I only just now exhausted his shield. Except I don't even know if I have. Oh yeah, no, I am chipping away through his armor. He just has that much health and armor. Thankfully, I can just keep spamming this on him so he can't move. Because the thing is, the glue arrows keep rooting him every 4 shots, and by the time the glue wears off, I've already got a 4th stack of glue on him again. So he's basically stuck in a loop. So I just need to keep hitting him with perfect aim constantly to chip through him. This is not going to be a fast process by any stretch of the imagination. I could kill him faster with a different arrow type probably, but then he'd be able to hit me. And he hits pretty hard from what I've seen, so I don't want to allow that idea. A human omen, huh? Okay. Duly noted, omens are a miserable bastard to deal with. Yeah, this is gonna get stupid. Which is exactly what I'm here for. Simple geometry. It's actually a useful thing. Why not? I've got a pretty bow. I'm the prettiest princess. Of course, now you're selling a gold key now that I don't need it. I mean, I might need it on this floor somewhere, but I don't need it for what I wanted it for. I'm not sure why I did that. Now I've just got more inventory spaces taken up. There we go. I mean, I guess I could throw these 4 bronze coins away. Just carry the gold. If there were a weight limit, I'd understand more why you'd want to exchange those. And I guess maybe you could reach the stack limit on bronze coins and that'd become a problem. But at that point, you have way too damn much money. I got another, or one of the same bow, except slightly better because it's shiny. I may as well use it so it increases my charm. I'm just going full Robin Hood. Very charming, shooting arrows at everything that upsets me. $136. That was just one arrow. Ooh. I'm not even sure what those numbers were on him, but they were bad for his health. Interesting. I don't know if any of you noticed, but as I was putting the different shoes on, my dex was fluctuating. Sometimes when I put it on, it would go to 28. Sometimes it would go to 29. I'm assuming there's a rounding system in the engine that was having issues with the idea of how my defense was shifting. Because I still get the increased dex from defense from the outlaw hood. I thought for a second it was like some kind of crossbow or something that was laying on the ground there, since the torch and the bow happened to be sitting on top of each other. As it turns out, it's just a load of bullocks. Don't get down here too often. Ooh. Fiery bow. Uses 2 energy to deal 2 damage. But it's just a flat-out better bow. Thing is, if I fight anything that's immune to fire, that's gonna be a problem. But that's a problem for the future. I was checking to see if these potions were worth any differing amounts, in case any of them would be worth more because it's a positive potion or something like that. I didn't figure it was going to give it away like that to me, but I was hoping. Oh god, the crabs! Yes, I'm feeling it now. Oh god, why? I'm gonna die to the crabs. There's too many. No, I did not quite die out of the crabs, but that was bad. That was very bad. Oh god, that was so many crabs. And of course, as soon as I bought a fire bow, I get an ice bow. So this one shoots slow, so I'm not gonna use it anyway. And that's a brittle outlaw's hood. That is infinitely worse than the thick, cheap one I've got. So throw that away. Honestly, throw the ice bow away too. Actually, no, idiot. Idiot. You are 2 feet away from the damn shopkeeper. Just sell the stupid things. Quit not taking the money you could be getting. And go get you some damn money. Money is good. Get you some. And we'll buy another bronze key, because this is the most bronze keys I've ever had, and I feel like collecting them at this point. There is a fancy leader shirt over here. Would this actually help me at all? No, this is a very terrible leader shirt. There's a joke in what I could say about who that leader would be, but I'm not gonna make that joke. I'm not gonna get into political jokes. Drink. Potion of civilization, okay. And drink. Potion of might, okay. And drink. Potion of mana. Okay, nothing bad happened. I'm shocked. There we go. Bouncing, piercing arrows. That means in theory they could bounce and pierce the same target multiple times, presumably. Allowing multiple instances of damage across the same opponent. Assassinate. Haha, around the corner shot. Suck it, mage. You can't shoot around a corner, can ya? That's right, your magic's useless. Oh, I don't like that. That could have gone really badly. Yeah, because if he managed to touch me with that leeching sword, it was going to be a serious problem. I can pawn off some really nice things now. Give me 35 dex. I should invest a bit more in defense, though, so I can survive a bit better. There we go. Because if I go maximum glass cannon, it's going to backfire on me horribly at some point. And as as funny as that would be, I'd much rather not have that happen. And of course, there's also the option that I might pick up something cursed at some point that'll make me have to cut my damn arm off again. Yes, that was a thing that happened. It happened on the last stream. I had picked up an axe, I think it was, that I had to cut off my arm to take... Oh no, it was an amulet. I put it on my offhand, and it started trying to kill me, so I had to cut off that arm. Ooh. It would make me slow, but it would give me a lot of defense. Though it would give me so much more if it wasn't weak. These bone boots, though. These bone boots. Yeah, I lose 1 dexterity, but I gain 1 strength, 1 defense. So I'll take that. How does this end up working out? Nice, even 100 armor, but I lose 13 dexterity. No, that's not a worthwhile trade to me. I don't like that trade. I have to assume that if this hemo-lead suit wasn't weak, it would be really damn good. But unfortunately, it is weak. I haven't seen any damn golden keys. That's the other problem. Can't get anywhere without a damn golden key. Yeah, even a weak version of it's worth 45 copper, so it must be a pretty decent thing. I can get the sniper bow, but it's really slow. That would force me to constantly be using the multi-shot, though. Which wouldn't be the worst idea I've ever had. And I could get another bronze key. But why would I get another bronze key? That would just be silly. Ooh. Definitely buying that Tabi and replacing the bone boots with that, though. Because that's ridiculous. Because this gives me defense, strength, dexterity. This gives me defense, strength, dexterity, but it's all 10% instead of 6%, so... that just nets me even more everything. And it lets me go faster again, so... it's a win-win. I have a lot of bread. I'm gonna get rid of some of my excess bread. And then I'm just gonna eat a ton of bread. Going on Olive Garden, eating all the bread. I have jerky, but I'm saving that for when I actually need to gain food fast. I'm pretty sure, yeah, that fixes 10. Ah, there we go. Less crab-related issues. They still tore right through my damn armor, though. And this one's still right on me. There we go. That's a lot of armor points. It'd be a lot better if it wasn't poor. I don't actually lose any speed, but I lose a ton of dexterity in exchange for only a bit of extra Oh, that's right. I don't lose speed because I have... Actually, no, that's only the other thing. Okay, so what do I want to change into now? Fletcher could be interesting. Because I could get splintering arrows going and just fill rooms with arrows. Which would be fascinating. I could left field into a different character type. No, I think I'll take the Fletcher and just cause Arrowpocalypse. Because even if the arrow does less damage, it's gonna get stupid. Though piles of bleeding arrows would also be cool. Oh, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be real good. Oop. Scroll of pause. I guess that made the world stop? What is this? Well, it's not hurting me, whatever it is, so I guess I don't need to think about it. The only problem with these bouncing splinter arrows is going to be I'm going to upset things that I would otherwise not even be aware of yet, with how they're just going to bounce around and go crazy. I'm on fire. That could be a problem. I don't know. Less on fire now. Everything's fine. Oh, never mind. Okay, character, make up your mind. Are you on fire or aren't you? Also, this man hurts. Him and his friend want to beat me up. Okay, I've killed his friend. Okay, they're both dead. I think. Yes. Okay. That nearly was bad. That was very, very nearly bad. I'm gonna regret this. I am so going to regret this. But I think we all know what I have to pick. see how that works out. I'm wondering if I'm missing something, considering I still haven't seen any of these golden keys that the game's been asking me for. Aside from the one we saw in the shop. Gold boots are not what I was looking for, game. Okay, good. I don't upset the shopkeeper with that. This is why I should not be allowed to have this kind of power. Kind of funny watching this treasure just get knocked around the room. this is getting really bad. Enemies are getting a lot stronger, and I'm not keeping up as much as I should. This build's real strong early on, but it seems to be petering out a bit, which is mildly unfortunate. Well, my best guess for how to improve this is just to further boost my dex at this point and take the damage reduction off of the splinter arrows. Okay, something has come up for the moment, so I'll be taking another quick break. I'll be back shortly. Okay, with that resolved, we're back. I will say, I did not expect this run to go this long. This run has survived the entire segment I had intended this game for. But may as well just keep going until I die, and then we'll change it up, perhaps. Or I might end the stream. I don't know. I've been going for 4 hours now, which is longer than anything I've done up to this point. But I don't have any obligations coming up quite yet, so I do have a bit more time. Where am I supposed to be going, though? Am I stupid? Or did I screw something up with my crazy exploding arrows flying everywhere? Oh, never mind, there it is. The hole was just hard to see. I don't think I've been down to floor 7 before. I think this might be the furthest I've ever been. Is this a better sniper bow? That is a pretty good sniper bow. The crit damage scaling would be beautiful, but it's weaker than the fiery bow, so there's no reason particularly to take it. I mean, it's a free Magus robe that I can just immediately flip into money, so that's a thing. All those explosions and I couldn't even open a barrel. That's impressive. Kill him before it gets too out of hand. There we go. Nope, neither of those outlaw hoods are any good. Could get them able to pierce, but I think it'd be funnier to get the splitting effect doubled. So we just end up with arrows everywhere. Look at that. Now I just need to upgrade Ricochet, and I'm pretty sure that'll make arrows fly ridiculously everywhere. Though I'm not even sure I can upgrade that anymore. I think when I switched classes, I lost the ability to level those. Actually, correction. There's a cap down there, so now I can't upgrade that one. And to make this setup worse. As it stands, though, this is glorious. Give myself a sugar rush to get around quicker. Okay. No. No, not using the mushroom. No. Don't eat the mushroom. We learned this a long time ago. One of these days, that's gonna end real poorly for me when I accidentally do that. Okay, it's getting kind of stupid, the amount of keys I'm just able to carry around with me. Let's not go the crab way, he would say. Let's go any direction that isn't Crabland. Oh, instead, it's 1,000 rats instead. I don't think this was an improvement. Can I just say how upsetting it is that after all of these explosions, there's still rats alive? Okay, the rat population has been destroyed. So it's concerning how little damage those arrows were doing to those rats. So I'm gonna make the area effect bigger because, you know, that's a good idea. This is getting a bit hard to control, not gonna lie. God damn it, give me some decent metal armor, damn it, game. I mean, I don't really want to lose the dex bonus from the Outlaw Hood anyway, but if there was a strong enough suit of armor, I'd consider it. At the very least, I'd probably carry it for when I need more armor. Apparently that was an archer corpse. Interesting. Is that better? No, that's worse. How about that? Nope, both of these are weak. Son of a bitch. Just get these out of my face, then. Hey, look, another bronze key. I still remember the days where I was looking for bronze keys. Oh god. For those wondering if I have any control over what's happening after everything starts exploding, the answer is no. No, I don't. And that's probably for the best. That's tempting. Since it's a strong bow. But I don't think so. I think I'm just gonna keep pumping my dex up. Make these arrows do a worthwhile amount of damage. You know what? Yeah. Now they're piercing exploding arrows. Is that a good fiery bow? That's a lot to dig through. Bottom line is yes, I'll lose some charm, and I'll shoot a little slower, but that's overall an improvement. Let's just get rid of this crap first before the inventory gets real muddy. Because otherwise things are going to get real confusing. Interesting. So which one's which? The charm bow is the one worth more money. Oh, because it also makes things bleed. Okay. And it's enchanted. Okay, that's why it's worth so much money. No, that's fine. Switch. I did hit the switch. There we go. Just didn't take the first time. Oh god, this is the only way I could have made this setup worse. But man, is it effective, apparently. Because very rarely do things survive long. On the bright side, I don't think I need to be worried about being swarmed anymore, considering I can hit the entire room. That's a pretty hefty increase in armor points. much dex do I lose now because of that? 14 dex in exchange for more than double my armor. I'll take that trade, actually. Because I get the feeling I'm going to need that armor coming up. I haven't been in this section before, and that tells me it's going to be dangerous. And I'm clearly doing enough damage anyway. Though it is starting to take quite a while to gain a level. They survived. Fire again! Keep firing! Keep firing! Let none survive! Okay, I think they died. Okay, Pinball Wizard can stop now. Also, I finally ran out of bronze keys. Read the scroll. Fire and target... let's not read the scroll. That's a direction-targeted spell. That's not something I want to be casting without something for it to hit. Floor 10. Definitely have never been this far. I was skeptical as far as like floor 7 and 8 go, because a lot of those are similar floors. Floor 10 I know for a fact I've never been on. I've never had a build get this out of hand. Oh great, I triggered a jar crab and a jar slime and all kinds of other things. Can't help but notice this guy's not dying. Not that he can do much, because I'm just stunning him and then pelting him with knockback from hell. So he can barely function. Oh, he's finally out of armor, so I should kill him soon. There he goes. Not sure where his bits landed now, though. Oh, there's his mace. I think I obliterated the rest of it. Nope. Game. Oh, the frame rate. Oh, boy. That was horrifying. Well, we've unlocked the last slot for a class. Because it doesn't look like I'd be able to fit another one in there. What to be? I could just finish the set and get Sniper. Make the arrows fly even faster. But that seems like a terrible idea, because the frame rate's been getting worse. That said, I'm going to take it for headshot. This should break some of the stuff open. Oh god, I broke open rats. No. No, no rats allowed. We can actually go in here. This should be something interesting. That'll probably get me killed. Which is why I'm going to prep a bit by eating a bunch of stuff. And we're gonna try this scroll. Now. Open. Fires the scroll. Oh god, it's a scroll of teleport. Okay. How about this scroll? It's a scroll of arrows. Okay, well here, have real arrows. Oh god, I don't know what's happening. I think I broke it. I think I broke everything. I'm just gonna pin this guy in the tunnel and just... Oh god, I threw him out of the area. Well, at least I won't get lasered anymore trying to kill him. So that's good. I don't know what that green effect he's doing is, but I want him to stay away with it. You just keep away from me, sir. I don't want your green. So would you be so kind as to die? Thank you. EMPU Brawler. I'm guessing he was a robot of some kind? Judging from the name type? I don't know, though. I've never been in these labs, and they're terrifying. Lots of green gems to be had in here, though. Like, a lot. Ow! Lots of damage to be had from these stupid lasers, though. But that's why I made sure to eat a bunch of food before I came in here, because I knew resting was going to be important to this process. Why can't I rest? I can't help but notice that he's not resting. I don't have any effects that prevent me from resting. I guess maybe I just need more of my hunger filled? I'm gonna give it a minute and see if he actually decides to rest. Because I could really do with this health not being low. Considering the amount of lasers flying around. Well, I had a feeling those lasers were going to be the death of me. Somehow I knew flinging explosions around randomly would be the death of me eventually. To keep going or to not keep going? That is the question. Nah, I think that'll do for today. Thank you all for coming out, and have a good one.